A little better. I'm not gonna play fighting games. It's not worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and start blasting this up. I haven't. I've been meaning to beat this whole game with the DLC. So I said, "Fuck it, let's do it." The internet's running okay now. Like I said, it's the lag. They said with offline games, at least I don't have to worry about input lag and shit. But yeah, just I don't know, man. Just sometimes I wonder if it's just maybe it's not on my end. If they can just literally tell me like, look, it's the network. Like it's just unfortunately there's a lot of interference and there's nothing we can do about it. At least they could prove that and show me that it's not my equipment, it's not my wiring, it's nothing on my end. That I'd be fine with that. At least I get an answer and say I could respect that. But I don't know. I think I should get an answer, but I'm not going to. I was gonna play Rabby Ribby. I was like, I'll play something a little bit more. I don't feel like getting stressed out with Rabby Ribby right now. It's really good at 4K. You know, it's a pixel related game. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Alright, let's check this out. I have not played it with all the updates, so it might actually feel different. I didn't know when I first played this game. I wasn't. I didn't like the controls. Like, there's some stuff about the controls felt kind of off. Wonder if they fixed that in this version.
Because it is my guilt, I claim the grievous miracle. Make my chest burn with regret. Forge your punishment and then deep. Shake my guilt once again.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us. Sometimes in the form of blessing and grace, sometime in the form of punishment and corruption. That divine will, equally pious and cruel, which we could not and will never be able to unravel, was called the miracle.
Up board. How you doing?
Regretful be the heart, penitent one. The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end. I am Deo Gracias, witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle. Such is my penance, as yours is silence. The cradle of affliction is what you seek. This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches. It is a remote place separated from the rest of these lands by a great sacred and forbidden door. Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those high walls. However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard. One of them must be performed in the high mountains, covered in thick blankets of snow and ice. Another in the depths of a dark, entombed church where the sleeper lies. And the last one at the end of the trail, carved by moans that claw their way out of an iron spiral. In the bowels of the bell named Hondo that grows into the earth. Take this thorn and place it on the handle of your sword. If, when the time comes, as you grip your weapon firmly, you notice that it wounds you and makes you bleed, having grown with more thorns sprouting from it, writhing over the figure of the Father carved into the knob, that will mean that you are at the mercy of the grievous miracle, whether for its punishment or its forgiveness. Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those high walls. However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard. Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one. There is no answer to our plea. The miracle has forsaken us, and my ornate throne turns its back on those who await here. Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one. Welcome to Albero, sanctuary to this humble brotherhood of the Kissers of Wounds. Few remain here who can still employ it, but Tirso is my name. There are few of us who still care for the sick and ailing. With devout kisses, we bless the wounds of those who seek our protection. Thus both we and they remain at the mercy of the miracle. Time outside these walls passes by strangely. In sundowns we need not contemplate. But if your penance happens to carry you under set skies, be so kind as to bring us some ingredients for our ointments. The will in the miracle shall show you which ones they are.
In this place, we gather the remains of those who were separated and forgotten, so we can grant them holy burial as our charitable rule prescribeth. Help us, these poor souls, O penitent one with silence. The Order blesses you.
Penitent one, you who carry the painful guilt in your cracked hands, lend it to us and alleviate our burden. Lend it to us and wipe away our tears. Because it is an act of penitence.
Sister of mine, as I foretold you, someone is heading towards the Forbidden Gate. Someone who seeks the purge and excommunication of all that is sacred and rests there. No, no, do not place your doubts on me. I am ready.
let us be captives of the miracle, penitent one. Do not be surprised to find this merchant here. This ancient occupation requires me to be wherever I can obtain rewarding benefits. Call me Candelaria, for what I sell would make your eyes light up like the high bonfires. I will not ask you for any money whatsoever. Those forbidden tears you shed would be more than enough for me. Go ahead, cast your darkened eyes over these valuable treasures. What I am offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the night. And may my eyes be blinded if I'm lying. What I am offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the night.
What's up, Pueblito? How you doing?
And may my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
What's going on?
Behold what I present to you. Though a small piece, its great power should not be underestimated.
How you doing?
Trust me, for I have the blood of kings on the palm of my hand.
Probably wondering why I'm not playing Guilty Gear. It's like, well, my internet's been shitty, so no Guilty Gear tonight. What? Well, you know this game? Are you wondering why I'm not playing Guilty Gear? I mean, I honestly would be playing Guilty Gear if I could, if my internet wasn't garbage. Be playing right now if I could. But I'll just get frustrated if I play. It's just, you know, having laggy connection doesn't help. You never heard of this game before? The game was pretty popular. It's pretty hard. You die pretty fast in this game. What just happened? Why can't I move? Hello? Did it freeze for me? Oh, that was weird. I couldn't move for some reason. That was weird. I couldn't move for some reason. Controller dying? No, like my controller stopped working. Like it couldn't even move. It wasn't responding to anything. That was weird. I don't know if my controller might be dying. Charge it. This happened before. Using a PS5 controller. Sick. That was weird though, yeah, I couldn't move. I wasn't, just stopped moving for a sec. And I tried to, get out of the menu and it wouldn't let me. Weird. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. So if you like Castlevania, you like the game. Yeah, you might like this game if you like Castlevania. It's a good game. It beats you with the chandelier. Supers don't have any iframes. Yeah. So what's up with you, man? I noticed you haven't been streaming. You haven't been streaming at all. Is there a reason why you're not streaming, or you just haven't been in the mood?
From a place of blessings have I been entrusted with watching over you, penitent one. Thus it has been arranged. My name is Viridiana. I have been granted a gift with which I can assist you in carrying your burden if required. But
Yeah,
only
all the
you
enemies have like super armor. You can't stagger them.
Penitent one in silence, will you require my assistance with your next task?
It's choices.
Here I shall remain, lest you change your mind.
I don't even know what she does. Yeah, most enemies, yeah, they don't flinch when you hit them. You can't get through them, okay. I thought you couldn't get through them. Does it take so long? I know this one, I don't know if that's a glitch. Like, I noticed I can't, is that a glitch? I notice, it won't let me, what do you call it, it wouldn't let me, it won't let me hit buttons when I'm on that menu for some reason. I can't press anything. I have to use the keyboard. That's weird. It shouldn't be doing that. You get to fight Baphomet. I was trying to get underneath him. He can't, you have to wait for him to pick up his leg. Yeah, like I said, you would probably like it if you honestly like Metroidvanias, like I can tell you a lot of good ones. I love Metroidvanias. It's one of my favorite genres. This is definitely one of the best Metroidvanias that you want to play. It's got good gameplay, good story, really good presentation. It was rated one of the top games of the year.
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle.
And all the DLC is free.
Most holy body.
No, that's fine. Don't worry. I mean, it's cool that you can buy and visit. I mean, honestly, that's good enough for me.
Of one of the three.
I mean, I'd watch you stream if you were playing, you know, but you don't stream. I never see you stream anymore. A lot of my friends stopped streaming.
Amongst all the peers, just as it chose you to walk.
And like I said, the only time I stream is on weekends. I don't stream during the weekdays anymore, unless I'm off work. Then I'll stream.
The attrition of your soul. Heart of guilt, return now from the dream.
That's cool. Well, I figure, yeah, I mean, I know you're super excited for Street Fighter 6. I'm just gonna watch you play it. I'm not gonna play it. I have no interest in it.
Carried out
But I'll watch you
the
play it.
first humiliation of penance. You have met the visage of attrition. You have yet to prostrate before two last holy visages.
I'm working on digital art. It's cool. And that's what makes you happy. Do what you like. I'll admit I haven't been playing games as much lately. But it's mainly because I stopped playing Genshin. I quit. I was playing Genshin for a long time, and I got fed up with it. And I was like, you know, I'm done with this game. It took a lot for me to quit that game. That's cool. Hey, man, if that's what you enjoy doing, do it, man. What you enjoy, man. That's what it's all about. I just play the games I like, but I'm usually forced to play single player games more because again, my online is shit, so I really don't have a choice. Until I get better internet, I would actually play more fighting games more often, but. Yeah, I mean, I've done that. I've had people do that for me before. I don't mind. I do. I remember I used to follow somebody named, what was her name? It was a girl. I can't remember her name. She's the girl that drew that, that Jan picture? It's on my Twitch channel. Icon. She did the art. I love her art. I forgot her name. Hey, Shunao. Her name's Shunao. And she did a couple quick sketches for me. I won like a couple raffles, and she did I still have them, I think. They're on my Twitter page. She fell off the face of the earth. She's not on social media anymore. Like she was going through a lot of problems. And she just disappeared. She used to stream, and I could tell something was bothering her. So I don't see her anymore. She has her website still. I don't know how she's doing though. I just know she was getting really tired of the drama on Twitter and stuff. She didn't want to deal with it anymore. What the hell was that? Yeah, for some reason, I can't use my controller to exit the menu. It won't work. I think that's a glitch. I have to use my keyboard. It's weird. Probably doesn't work with PS5 controllers, probably why. But yeah, I'm cool with commission work, dude. Commission work's cool. Alright, that's cool, man. Hey man, I wish you the best. I hope that works out for you. Sounds like you enjoy doing it. I know it's a lot of people I know. They're all into drawing. A lot of people I know are into drawing. Seems to be a very common passion. I don't know how to draw. I'm not good at it, so I tried it before. I did not do very good. I was like, it ain't for me. But I do respect people's artwork. It's a talent. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people I know draw. Yeah, but like I said, very common passion. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of cool people in the art community. Get to showcase people's talents, and you know, you don't have to worry about being competitive. You just make what you enjoy, and people support you. I can see why people like it. There's no. The only people that are going to be cancerous are people that probably want something for nothing, or like it's not like a fighting game or something like that where you can see really cancerous people. You can see why some people don't play fighting games because they don't want to deal with the drama. And I don't blame them. Maybe that's why you shifted towards art. Maybe you like the community better. You get to work on something that you love. You know, or it benefits your career. It doesn't even have to be your career. It's just something you just enjoy doing. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I could see why people don't like toxic environments. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. And fighting game community is pretty toxic. You get people that just, you know, put people down because they're not as good as them. You know, they don't want to grow. They just want to, you know, make themselves look good. And I can see why people like get away from fighting games, because it's just like, you know, it ain't worth it. And I don't blame people for thinking that way. You know, I don't want to deal with it sometimes either. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to play fighting games for a while because I don't want to deal with people's shit. That's why I like playing single player games a lot more, because I don't have to deal with people's shit. You just get tired after a while. You're like, I don't want to deal with this crap. But the good thing about, you know, the only bad thing about fighting games is I feel like it's a game where you have to put a lot of hours into. And some people just don't have that kind of time. Some people don't want to spend 200 hours playing a game just to play casually. And that's completely understandable. Okay, I'm ready for that. But yeah, like I said, it's not for everybody. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Yeah, notice you can't press buttons on the controller. It won't let you press buttons on the controller on that menu. It's a glitch. All the way back up there. God damn it. It's gonna take me a while to get up there. You want a free commission? Sure.
Blessed are the eyes.
I'd like to see your artwork. I mean, just do it because you want it. Don't do it because you feel like you're obligated.
Let the ones who are joyful in affliction and fasting come to me, for they are pleasant penance. 16 pains lance my flowery breast. Take the first one and purge one of your 6 mortal stains of the soul.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I'd appreciate that. I'd like to see what your art looks like. Like I said, I appreciate that, dude. Under one condition. What's your condition? Not gonna sell it. Don't worry about that. You don't have to worry about that. I'm not gonna go like, oh, I'm gonna go sell it. I'm not a thief. What is your condition, though?
What I am offering you, may my... What I am offering...
You can retreat, sure.
Let us be captives of the miracle, penitent
Yeah,
one.
I can repost them, no problem. It's fine. Do that for you. Just tell me. I mean, I haven't seen all your art, so are they on your Twitter page? Well, how am I gonna get your art then? Unless you're gonna upload it to me. You don't have Facebook or anything? Social media? It's kind of surprising you don't have a social media channel. Is there a reason why you don't? You're revamping your art style? Yeah, it's understandable. Okay, you're on Twitter. So you post on there with your artwork or no? Or not really. Okay, that's no problem. Sure we'll do. Yeah, I'll repost them for you, no problem, dude. I don't you could have did that without giving me a free commission. You don't gotta do that. I'll repost it for you just because you asked me to, I'll do it.
Here lies the door, on whose bronze the ordeals of those chosen by the miracle are perpetuated.
Alright, man. See you later, Pablito. Good seeing you again.
On it, for
Take
the
care.
art of these images to be worshipped and revered, ornamentation must take place. His sculpted holiness watches us, rigid, from on high. But it is the relief of the bronze that dictates who is worthy of passing under its adorned arch. Find the holy visages, and the bronze will know. For fickle are the wishes of the miracle.
Can't go here.
Contrite and humiliated be the heart, penitent one in silence, you stand before what remains of Gemino. Oh, do not fret for me, the cold is merciful, for it relieves our pain and numbs us before it leads us to our deaths. Perhaps the miracle the others spoke of has come to me, here in this iron tomb, lengthening distress more and more. To a promised land you direct your march, to the place where the frozen and the burning embrace in communion. Let me ask of you the favour of bringing me a few drops of the oils that once came out of these icy olive trees, the ones that ended up scorching the faces of every pious person who ever reached the summit. As my last wish, before it is too late for me, let me feel that pain. Take this. Now, let my numbed arm become another branch of this withered olive tree. Hurry up, I can still hear the call.
Up Navarando. I've played this game before. Just when I played it, I didn't play all the DLC, so I'm just going through it again. Played it a while ago. Yeah, I never played the DLC, so. This is my second time playing. Yeah, I am aware of the execution animation. And so you can actually bypass the counter animation with an instant kill. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
This lowly servant greets you, O penitent one. Welcome to the ossuary of all those who will be eternally remembered. My duty is none other than to provide shelter to each and every one of these skeletal remains that linger under these intangible veils of dust. It matters little how many years or centuries have passed. The bones speak to us through their creaking and grinding, and through their silence.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's
But
interesting.
these remains need one another in order to reveal the truth they still guard within. Only together, in intimate brotherhood, will they achieve eternal rest. For this, they beg that you
It's
help
good enough.
them.
Thanks, though. Thanks for the tip.
Bring them before me, and in this way, we will uncover the truth that they have silenced. The bones thank you for your help, O virtuous penitent one. Bring the bones before me, and we will uncover the truth that they keep silent.
I agree with these markers, mate. What do these mean? Just put a skull there. That's good enough for me. What's up, BBB? How you doing? What's going on with you? Not much here, man. Just, you know, the usual. Man, that stomp is weird. Yeah, I know what they're for. I just don't know what each marker means because it doesn't give you an explanation. I just see the icon. I don't know what these mean. It's like skull, treasure box, blue. You know, I don't know which these mean. So I don't know how to categorize them when I, you know, basically put a marker there. What game is that? This is called Blasphemous. It's like a Metroidvania game. So if you like Metroidvania games, you'll like this game. Game's pretty fun. Am I playing on New Game Plus? No. This is my... I just started a brand new file. It's been too... usually if I haven't played a game in a long time, I have to play from beginning again, because I'll forget a lot of stuff. But I already deleted my save file.
My name is Redento, barefoot pilgrim of the Order of the Genuflectors. Prithee, taketh nigh affront in my not looking at thy visage, for we at each moment lean forth, so as not to divert our eyes from the path. Such is our old precept. We are before Hondo, a great buried bell, erected upside down so that its ringing would make the earth tremble and reach distant
Really? You can't
lands.
access any of the DLC content without New Game Plus? Are you sure?
Now Hondo resoundeth in a deep triune.
You can't access any of the, like the Tides, you know, like the Bloodstained DLC? Nothing like that can be played without... You have to play through the game twice?
My feet wish to cross to the other side of this ancient valley, to move on to the next destination. Oh, my sins! Who could help me?
It's too late now. I can't get my save file. I already deleted it, so it doesn't matter. Too late now.
I hold here, look, penitent one.
I guess it's too late now. He's gonna kill me right when he landed. He's gonna fire that boomerang right when I landed. Yeah, that kind of sucks that you gotta beat the game twice to get the DLC. Okay, that's kind of weird that you have to beat the game twice just to access a brand new area. It's like, really? It just sounds weird. They're making you play through the whole game twice just so you can see a couple new areas. It sounds weird to me. I mean, I gotta play through it twice now. I have no choice now. I played the game with, like, no updates at all, so... do that. Alright. Kind of weird that you have to beat the game twice to get everything done. I'm assuming New Game Plus is pretty hard too. I'm always up for a challenge. Trying to do that thing you're talking about. Trying to do that thing you're talking about. Kill parry. Is it like right when the hit connects? Trying to see what I think you're talking about. Not sure. Okay, that's cool. Well, it's good to know. Like I said, I just wish I knew. I wouldn't have deleted my save file. But it's like, oh well. It is what it is. Right before it connects. What's up, Drek? How you doing? This is called Blasphemous. I think you're gonna have to drive like 10,000 miles to get past. What's up, Bankron? How you doing? Like I said, a lot of people come to my channel because of Guilty Gear. Probably where you've seen me before for Guilty Gear Strive, back when I used to upload the music. I don't do it anymore, though. I would be playing Guilty Gear Exert if I had good netcode, if I had good internet, but I don't. Unfortunately, no Guilty Gear. Till I get better internet. Which I don't know when that's gonna happen. Probably never. Because my internet sucks where I live. It's wireless, so... Yeah, I mean, I usually do all the upgrades.
I hold here to look for a crossing to the other
I don't
side,
skip upgrades.
just to continue my
I'm pretty
travels
thorough.
and wandering.
I'm the type of guy that tries to find everything.
Penitent and guilt, for my feet will find their long
I don't like skipping things.
Penitent one, may thy trade silence neither thy spirit nor thy flame.
So you don't have to worry about me skipping things. I don't play like that. So the type of guy that likes to play things pretty completely. It's not easy, man. Like right before, I'm guessing it's probably 1 frame timing bullshit. Like, like the frame before it hits, kind of deal. I have to get used to it. I have to see it. Oh, I'm trying. It just, like I said, it's probably frame specific. You gotta do it at a very specific frame. That? Is that what they were supposed to do? Is that what I was trying to do? I don't even know if that's what it was. That's weird. Basically, it's automatic stun, is what you're saying. Basically, it automatically stuns them. I know it's like sometimes I can't grab the ledge, even though I'm holding up, it won't let me grab. Yeah, sometimes it won't grab. I notice. Like, even if you hold up, it just won't grab. Yeah, it won't grab sometimes. I notice that. I don't know why it does that. Like, I have so much trouble grabbing platforms in this game. Like, I hit up or hold up, it just won't grab. Like, I don't know why it does that. I had a lot of problems with that in this game. Like, it just won't grab platforms. I don't know why. Like, you figure it shouldn't be that hard, but it seems like it's very sensitive. That's one thing I don't know, it just seems like the timing on grabs and stuff seems a little off. I honestly die a lot from that, from not grabbing the platform. Like I said, I like to show people on stream, like, look, I'm hitting the button, I'm holding up, and it just won't grab. No, that's the thing what I don't like. You're basically saying, you're basically telling me if you're not pressing up exactly at a right angle, like 180 degrees up, if you're 179 degrees, it won't grab. I think that's bad design. Because it's like, not everybody presses up perfectly, especially when you're trying to tap. So if you hit up forward and you're jumping into it, it shouldn't make you do that. It should still grab, even if you're pressing up forward just a little. You know, because some people, like, when I jump into something, I hit up forward, and I don't grab it. I'm like, come on, look, you should have gave it to me. No, I'm playing with D-pad. That's what I mean. Like, it feels inconsistent. Like, I play a lot of Metroidvania games, and it just doesn't feel consistent. It feels pretty inconsistent. So that's all. Yeah, like, the controls on this game are not perfect, I will say that. And it doesn't look like they fixed them. They still feel inconsistent. That's just me, though. Like, I've played worse, but I don't know. It just seems like the controls in this game are a little off. Still, oh, this is... Is it? Oh, wait, is there another one I have on me? Wait a minute. Oh, I have one. Okay, fill it up. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I figure... See, it's like, I'm like, look at me. I'm holding up right now. It should just grab by holding up early. But if sometimes I'll do that and it just, well, it just jumps right through. It's weird. I don't know why. But, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's weird. I wish I could tell you. It's really strange. Yeah, like I said, it feels off. Like, I noticed that a lot about games. Like, I'm pretty observant. And, like, I've played a lot of video games. Like, I have at least... I've been playing video games since 1985, dude. Like, so I've got, like, 37 years of game experience under my belt. So... I'll play a game, and I'll just look at it and be like, that doesn't feel right. Or, it's inconsistent. Like, what is it? Like, what's the timing? Like, it shouldn't be that hard to grab a ledge, you know, or something like that. It should just... One thing I don't like auto-catching on the ledge. It feels weird. I wish they would make that manual. There's times I don't want to catch, and I'm like, oh god, I want to catch when I want to catch. It should make you press up or up forward, right, at the ledge. That's how it should work. But the thing auto-catches for you, and I'm just like... There's times where I'm, like, jumping down, and it grabs the goddamn ledge, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't want to grab the ledge. But since you're near it, it makes you grab it. You know, there's little things like that where you're like, nah, you need to make that more, like, let the player make the choice. Not do it for them. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Gimme. Yeah, like I said, I'm like getting wrapped up in talking to you. When you get me going in conversation, I kind of stop what I'm doing and I'll start talking to you. But yeah, there's just little things in this game I think need fixing. Like ladder grabbing definitely doesn't feel right. Like it, it's funny. There's times where I don't have a problem, and then there's just other times it just won't grab. Like, look, I'm hitting up, like, literally, watch. Like, how perfect do I need to be lined up with the ladder? Hitting up, I'm not kidding. Look, if you're not perfectly, what I think it is, if you're not frame perfect in the middle, look at that. I can't grab it. Look at that shit. I can't grab it. I'm not kidding. I'm holding up. I'm not kidding. If your body is not perfectly centered in the middle of the ladder, it will not grab. Like, anybody that looks at that and go, you didn't grab it? Like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm sorry, to me that's bad design. You should not be having that much that has to be that uptight in the middle to grab a ladder. So I don't like shit like that. I think that ruins games. Because you're making an easy thing such a chore to do. I shouldn't have to be that in the center to grab a ladder. Like, look how fucking off I am. Like, look at that. Like, how close am I to the center? Like, what? A frame? 2 frames? Like, this is probably like 1 or 2 frames off. And you're telling me I can't grab it. Like, are you kidding me? It shouldn't be that straight. I can understand like that. That's too off. But when you're, like, that damn close, again, no consistency. Like I said, this shouldn't be that hard to do. But yeah, it's funny. Like, sometimes it'll grab, though. See, it grabbed there. But then that... See what I mean? I'm not kidding. I'm not going crazy. What's up, playthrough? How you doing? Like, I'm not joking. Look. I'll go in the same spot, and it'll grab sometimes. But then I'll do the exact same thing, and now I can't grab it. Like take 2 screenshots side by side and tell me, isn't that the same frame? How you doing, playthrough? I haven't seen you in a while, dude. I know you've been kind of disappeared for a while. But yeah, I'm not kidding. So I'm not smoking shit. This is too strict. Like, you need to have a little bit more leeway than that. Like, make it like, within like a 5-frame window. Like, even when people grab ladders, they don't stand exactly in the middle. Some people can grab it from a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right. But see what I mean? Like, look at that. Look at that. You see it? Am I not joking? Look at that. It grabs when I'm not even anywhere close to the middle. It grabbed, and then I go the other way, and it doesn't grab. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's weird, man. It's so fucking weird. Like, it's programmed badly. Yeah, it's frustrating because I'm like doing simple jumps, and it's like, why isn't it going to grab the ladder? And I just fall right through the ladder. And I'm just like, this is stupid. Yeah, they need to fix that. That's stuff like that's really frustrating. large delay. Mm. Yeah, I'm just saying, dude. I mean, I still like the game, but it's definitely a problem. Like, that's not the other thing. Like I said, I don't like the ledge grabbing because it's automatic. I think the ledge grabbing needs to be manual, not automatic. Because there's times where I'm jumping and I'm trying to fight enemies and I'm like grabbing ledges when I don't want to grab in the middle of a heat of a battle. I'm like, it can get you killed. You know, you're trying to fight something and then, oh look, you grabbed the ledge in the middle of the battle. I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. And you die. You know, it should just be simple up forward. That's how it should be. Not grab by itself. Why does it grab by itself? It shouldn't do that. Yeah, like I said, but yeah, good to see you're okay. Playthrough, like I said, I know you've been kind of a ghost lately. Thought maybe. How the fuck do I get over there? I don't think I have that ability yet. I don't think I have that ability yet. Yeah, I can't get over there yet. I was trying to see like if there was something down there. I was just testing that. Need an ability to get there. That's not true, Navarado. Nevendero. Not the creator of Guilty Gear left. The creator of Blaze Blue left. He quit. There's been rumors saying that the reason why he left was because he didn't like the direction that Arc System Works was headed. And I don't blame him. I really don't blame him at all. But yeah, that's what I heard. No, that's fine, playthrough. It's all good. I mean, I understand. trying to like talk to you guys and play at the same time. It's difficult. Can't focus on what I'm doing. See, like I said, I was in the middle, didn't grab. It's really frustrating. Yeah, I agree. I understand. There'll be something good to play through. Just gotta wait, man. There's good games coming out. But yeah, I think the whole... You're right about the political awareness. I didn't like what they did with Bridget. I thought that shit was really shitty. Yeah, I definitely think we're in a time right now where, again, I don't like Guilty Gear becoming a woke game, or you know, a game where it's catering to the majority. I don't like that shit because I think that ruins the creativity of the game. That's why I think we've seen like a regression, you know, gameplay development. You know, they're not really pushing the envelope anymore. They're just making shit for the majority because that's what makes money. So it's better to make your game politically aware and cater to the millions because that's what makes money. And I just find it really cringy. It makes me not want to enjoy the game. Well, I mean... Well, no, the reason why he was a girl, he was forced to be he was forced to be a girl because of his parents. His parents had a superstition that if you had two children, one had to be a boy and one had to be a girl. Yeah, because, well, it is because of a curse. So basically, they were like, look, we gotta make, since we've had two boys, they were, basically, the mother made one of the boys a girl. Yeah, I didn't like the whole woke shit. That shit really got me pretty peeved. You know, it pissed off a lot of the Japanese players too. Japan was not happy about that shit. They're like, you know, you kind of ruined the character, you know, that was very beloved. Now, just because of, you know, like you said, woke points, political correctness points. And, you know, and a lot of people that bought the game, you know, they bought it because, you know, it was representation. They didn't buy the game because they actually liked the game. They bought it because it's like, oh, we're being represented. It's like, dude, Like, the game needs to be a good game first, not because of its message. I just think that's just cringy, doing that. Because to me, that means that you don't give a shit about the product. Yeah, the whole game is a shell of its former self. I've told people that. Like, if you look at the game is a shell of its former self. Guilty Gear used to be an amazing game. But because of all the decisions that have been put into the game, you know, with its political correctness, you know, trying to appeal to the majority, it's ruined the game. It really has. And people can't see that shit. It's like, no, dude, that shit's fucking crap now. Like, the game used to be good. You know, the previous games are really good. You know, because they were just good games. They weren't trying to be anything else but a good game. But these games now, it's just like, oh look, we're for everybody. Oh look, you know, we made the gameplay. You know, we simplified it. We catered it to the majority. You know, we made it for, you know, so you don't feel like you're excluded. I'm just like, oh my god, like, everybody likes Exerd. Exerd doesn't make you feel excluded. I'm sorry, because the game's hard. You know, people want a hard game. It's like, then they can have a hard game. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like, let people enjoy a hard game. I'm sorry, because if you get your ass kicked, you're gonna get, you know, butthurt about it. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're absolutely right. They are playing identity politics. Okay. But yeah, you're right. I think we're in some shitty times now. We're definitely not in a good age when it comes to fighting games. Again, that's why I think Guilty Gear as a series is going to be ruined by the majority. They're basically gonna shit on the game. The game's gonna die, and then where are those people gonna be? They're just gonna go to the next thing and shit on it. Like, oh well, this game, it's dead. Okay, well, let's go shit on the next game. You know, it's like they don't even really care about the game at all. They really don't. They really don't give a fuck about the game. They just see it as, oh, gotta turn it into what I want, because, you know, it has to, if it isn't for me, then it's a bad game. So, I mean, it's like Street Fighter. I don't like Street Fighter. But I don't expect Street Fighter to change for me. It's like, I don't give a shit. It's like, it's not for me. It never was. I don't like Street Fighter. It's like, that's fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind it coexisting with it. It's like, it's just not for me, which is fine. You know, why can't the game, you know, it can exist. It doesn't need my approval to exist. And that they make that game for those people, which is fine. It's just not for me. But I don't expect the game to conform to me, to be like, oh, it needs to cater to me, so I like it. No, it doesn't need to cater to me. It never did. It can exist all at once. It's just not for me.
Do not fear my body, through which so much lightness and darkness pass, nor my visage, which appears disfigured from behind these golden bars. Soledad by name. I was looked up on the orders of His Holiness in this cage, that the miracle then proceeded to decorate. The High Will has granted me the opportunity to help you, while my body remains a blue flame. I will wait, sleeping, until you hand the knots over to me, so that my hands of smoke may tie them, thus expanding the mysteries of your rosary. Now let my fingers tie a new mystery. Return once you possess new rosary knots to thread. May your heart be free of sin.
I stream on Twitch and YouTube, dude.
Return once you may your heart.
I stream on 2 platforms at the same time. So I'm talking to you and another person. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could see gatekeeping. It's nice to let your game grow and let other people enjoy it. I'm not saying nobody else can enjoy your game, but it's when you let those people dictate how your game should be. Like, there's nothing wrong with taking feedback and suggestions and like, hey, you know, I think the game should play like a little bit better like this. You know, there's a degree. But when you're literally going in and saying, wham, your game is bad because it doesn't play like Street Fighter. That's basically the kind of shit I don't like. It's like, wow, your game doesn't have Ryu in it. Why doesn't it have Ryu in it? Your game's stupid because it doesn't have Ryu in it. And then you go and make the game have Ryu in it. That to me is stupid. You know, that should not be. You know, what I like this, like you said, like ledge grabbing in this game and ladders. It's constructive criticism. You know, it's like, I'm not telling your game to be a different game. I want your game to be better. I didn't say, oh, your fucking Blasphemous game should play like Metroid. Why isn't Samus in the game? You know, this game's stupid because Samus is in the game. Like, what the fuck does it matter if Samus is in the game? It doesn't make it a bad game because she's not in it. But that's coming from somebody that's really ignorant. That wants the game to be, you know, catered to them. Well, I only play Metroid games when they have Samus in them. If you look at that person, go fuck yourself. If you want to go play a Samus game, go fucking play Metroid. You know, again, there's constructive criticism, and I don't mind criticizing games to make them better. But I'm not going to sit there and destroy a game's identity because, you know, I'm butthurt. I'm sorry, but, you know, boo-hoo, you know, poor you. You know, those people that whine and complain that Guilty Gear's, you know, Exurd is hard because why doesn't Guilty Gear Xrd play like Strive? Strive is the real Guilty Gear, and I'm looking at them like, what? Like, what? You look at those people like, do you know shit about the game? Like, seriously, I look at those people, I'm like, do you know jack shit about the game? Like, do you know anything about the franchise? Like, you don't know what the fuck you're smoking. Like, don't come knocking on my door acting like, you know, I know what's best for you. You know, if it played like Strive, and all games need to play like Strive, because that's what, you know, they think that's the core gameplay, and I'm like, no, it's not. Like, you didn't play the previous games. You weren't there for those games. You just came and took this fucking game because it caters to your stupid ass. But you won't, you don't even give the other games a chance. Like, you didn't even know they existed. Like, who are you to come in and criticize my game, acting like you're the fucking benevolent one, like you know everything about it? Like, I'm sorry, I hate those people that think they know that's the series when they don't even play any of the other games. They don't know shit. They really don't. So many people play Guilty Gear Strive that have never touched another Guilty Gear game in their entire life, acting like they know what's best for Guilty Gear. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I'm sorry, but you don't. Your opinion is not valid. I can't, like, listen to somebody that talks like that when they just, again, they don't know the core gameplay. They don't know the series. They don't know anything about it. I mean, yeah, is it a Guilty Gear game? Yeah, it is. I mean, I can't deny that. Not saying it's not, but it's definitely not a Guilty Gear game I can relate to, that's for sure. I can relate to the previous games, not that one. Yeah, no shit. You know, you're absolutely right about that. They will come in. That's why I tell people they take a massive dump on your game. They come in, they ruin it, they dictate it how they want it, they take the biggest shit on it, and then, oh well, I don't like it anymore, and then they just move on to the next thing and they shit on that. I'm like, oh, thanks. Thanks for ruining it for everybody. Now now nobody's going to want to play the series anymore now because it has a bad taste in their mouth. But they're like, we don't care. They really don't fucking care. They really don't fucking care. They just shit on it, destroy it, and they're so proud of themselves. Like, oh yeah, look what I did. Yeah, congratulations, you ruined the game. You must feel so fucking proud of yourself. Oh man, it must be you're a fucking genius. We can fix it. If you just make it like every other game, or just make it like what we want, then it'll just be a better game. You know, the way it is before, it's a shitty game. Like, basically they're saying, you know, the previous games are shit, even though they don't know anything about them. But we know what's best for them, even though you don't know shit about the game. How do you know what's best for it when you don't fucking know the game? That doesn't make any sense. But ultimately it's because, well, it needs to cater to those people. Because they know what's best. I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Yeah, seriously. And that's what's going to happen to Strive. I'm going to tell you that right now. I think Guilty Gear Strive is going to lose all its players. People are already running back to Xrd, which is, I think that's a good thing. You know, but then they're going to try to ruin that game too. I don't. I mean, luckily it's the game's already done. They're not going to add anything to it. Like, don't change it. Just leave it alone. Just let people enjoy it. But yeah, I hope. I don't want to see them come into that game and try to change it. Just like leave it. Let it be. Let the game be. Let the game be great. Oh yeah, they don't really care about the game. They really don't. Because they'll literally play it for like 5 minutes or like a couple weeks, and they're just done with it. They don't even care about it anymore. They're looking for the next thing already. They don't really care about the game at all. Like, I actually want to spend time playing it, but my situation is different because I have bad internet, so I can't play fighting games. But, you know, I want the game to stay the way it is. Like, just let it be a good game. I mean, I may not play it like thousands of hours like the hardcore people do, but which is fine. You know, I don't gotta play it that much. But it is what it is. Well, like I said, whatever, man. I mean, these people are gonna ruin the game no matter what, so... Like I said, I already left Guilty Gear Strive. I abandoned that game. I turned my back on that game. And I'm never gonna come back. But whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I agree. We shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to cater to that shit. It's not healthy for the game. It really isn't. It makes the game really bad.
Oh, thou art the answer to my prayers. The Order thanketh thee for thine aid. It is of little use for me to remain here. Go with the Father, O penitent one. It is of little.
So, but it is what it is. Like I said, just play the games that are good, and just let people enjoy those games. You know, that's probably why I don't play fighting games as much, because a lot of shit is just, I find really boring. It's just not fun. It's not engaging. That's fine. It's just not for me. And it doesn't need to be. Those games do not need to be for me. think you're supposed to get an ability for that. I still have a hard time with it. That's weird. I'm not used to it. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's get away from that woke crap. There's some things I agree with, but as far as when it comes to video games, like, yeah, that shit needs to stay away. Yeah, like, let people create what they want. It's like, if you don't like it, don't play it. That's the answer. Just don't play it. Why? Well, you know, it's like watching a movie and saying, you know, it's like, oh, well, this movie's dumb because it's not like a Spider-Man movie. It's like, so it's not a Spider-Man movie. Yeah, like I said, just play other games. Just let them ruin it, and when they come back crying, why is the game dead? Then you say, well, I told you so. I told you so. You didn't listen. I told you so. Play Final Fantasy 11 and Call of Duty. Nah, dude, I'm good. I don't want to play Call of Duty. I'm tired of Call of Duty. I've been tired of Call of Duty, man. I don't want to play that shit anymore. And I stopped playing that game years ago. I played like 1 or 2 games and I was like, I'm good. I'm not really a competitive first-person shooter guy, so not anymore. Uh, yeah, Bloodstained is amazing. I've beaten Bloodstained twice. I've beaten all the characters except I didn't like Zangetsu. Zangetsu's playthrough didn't feel very good to me. I felt that felt kind of tacked on. I loved Bloodless. I loved Aurora. But yeah, I felt Zangetsu's playthrough felt a little it just felt very lackluster. Didn't really add much to the game. I understand it was trying to imitate Richter mode and Symphony of the Night, which is fine, I guess. But I don't know. It just didn't add anything to me gameplay-wise. I didn't really like it that much. That's what I mean. Like, that's what I told people when I played Sengetsu's playthrough. I really felt like it was just hollow. There's just really nothing to it. You know, it's just all your power-ups are out the gate. So it's like, okay, so you're already buffed to shit. There's nothing to explore because you have everything. So it's like, it's just stupid. I mean, all you do is level up, and you get stronger by killing enemies. I'm like, okay. It just feels really. It takes out the Metroidvania part of the game way too much. So yeah, I got bored of it. I played like 2 hours worth, and I just couldn't play anymore. I was literally just bored out of my mind. Had no purpose to it. Aurora's mode was cool too. I liked Aurora's mode. Bloodless and Aurora were good modes. They at least added enough to make the game worth playing through. You know, where you unlock stuff, you actually, earn things. You know, there's actually exploration actually matters. Zangetsu exploration does absolutely nothing. It adds nothing to the game. It's just you might as well. He's a speedrunner character. He's literally don't even play the game. Just run through it as quick as you can. That's literally all you do. That is his whole purpose is just running through the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a very lazy mode. It's the most half-assed mode. I just don't understand how they thought that was acceptable. It just makes the game not worth playing through. It's like, nah, I'm good. This is really boring. You know, where the other modes are really fun. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought that. You're not alone. Me and you definitely have a share opinion. That's what I mean. It feels like a regression. Like you're you're getting so much less with Zangetsu. It's like, why would I want to play this? Like, why would I rather play Zangetsu than play Miriam? Miriam. You're playing through the best playthrough of the game, which is Miriam. She's by far the most fun. It's the most involving. The latter. And then you go to Zangetsu, which is just a total regression. It's like playing, Guilty Gear Strive compared to Exert. Same situation. It's like everything that made the game good, you didn't add anything to it. It's a shell of its former self. Seriously, I'm not kidding. If you think about it, I'm not lying. It's a very similar comparison in terms of gameplay. It's very accurate. I don't remember this. This does not look familiar. I don't remember being in a sunken ship. I think this is DLC content. That does not look familiar at all. This looks new. I don't remember this. I really don't. Oh god. Okay, so I am in DLC content. Good to know. It's good to know. Yeah, I was wondering why that area looked all different. I was like, this looks new. you need double jump for this. There's something below there. I haven't gone down yet. Let's go down. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Let's see what you're talking about, the dash bullshit. You said when you dash? You're talking about like dashing like that? Is that what you mean? I'm trying to see what you mean. But if you hit dash while hitting the Y, oh, you mean, oh, hit the Y, you hit. I get what you're saying. Oh, okay. When you're hitting the lantern, dash. Okay, I got you. I thought you were saying while you're dashing, hit the lantern. I thought that's what you meant. You sure? Hitting it. Sure. Is it that like weird attack where you like it's weird. Are you hitting like, I think you're hitting at the same time. I don't think it's the lamps, it's just hitting things in general. I think that's what you mean. If you hit anything, even an enemy, you kind of like get some momentum off of it. To give you like, it feels weird. Like, it's weird how you do it. It doesn't add that much momentum. Like, it really doesn't. Like, it's weird, like, the timing. Like, I'm hitting dash as I'm jumping. Like, no, I think they tell you that in the beginning of the game. But yeah, basically, right when you strike, it's basically like hitting it right at the same time. So it doesn't add a lot of momentum though. It looks like it does, it really doesn't. It's not a very, like, it's just perpetuating you up. It's just a very, instead of when you normally hit, you just hit. But if you tap it right when you hit, it does, like I said, a little, it just picks, it like gives you a slight, like, boost up. It doesn't really, it doesn't do a whole lot. Yeah, it's not a very useful thing. It's just very, like, just to give you the slight jumping edge for certain ledges, but it's not like huge. It's very, very small. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're kind of just like, it's just pushing you up. You can do it up to 2 times. Yeah, it doesn't really, yeah, 2 times max. That's all it does. It's just, it's such a slight gain in boosts that it's hard to notice. It's so small. The degree that it helps you is really like, it's not something like, oh my fucking god, you know, it's such a useful skill. It's like, nah, it's cool, I guess. But I don't think it's all that great. It should definitely do more than that, in my opinion, not so little. Just such a low amount of gain that it just doesn't seem worth it. It's not like extremely hard to do. Soldiers, I've heard of that game. I've never played it though. I have no idea about anything about it. But I do know of it. I like how it puts it right in the trap, so I can't live. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Going back there and just constantly dying. This is gonna suck. Stay in there now. Yeah, I think I've heard of it, and I think I was like, oh, this looks kind of cool, and I just kind of ignored it afterwards because I was like, oh, it's not that great. Yeah, I have to look at it again, but yeah, I think I know which game you're talking about. Yeah, I think I didn't even bother with it. real life RPG? You talking about like stuff like Dungeons and Dragons, like war game RPGs? I don't really play. I played a few. I used to play board games with my friends, but we haven't done that in so long. I haven't done that shit once. Like a lot of my friends, we don't see each other anymore. Let's see, toxic. Really? It still hits you? Oh man, those aren't toxic. They could just reduce it. Did it not? Okay. Yeah, I used to play those a lot with friends. Like I said, but we haven't really seen each other very much anymore. I don't really hang out with my friends very much anymore. Kind of like, you know, it happens. You know, it's just unfortunate. Getting older. Don't have the time and the energy to do a lot of things anymore. You know, getting old, man. Becoming an old man. You understand that. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but I'm pretty old. For a gamer. I'm 42 years old, so... Played a lot of video games. Yeah, so you're a lot younger than me. Enjoy while you can, man, because when you start hitting your 40s, things start to slow down. Like, not even just how you feel, just things in general. Things change. A lot of my friends don't even play games anymore. You know, a lot of them, either they don't have time, or they're just not interested in them anymore. I understand. Not parry. What's wrong with my parry? No, not all of them. I mean, yeah, I definitely feel that way with a lot of games. Like, that's why I need to find better games, because a lot of games just feel kind of samey. You know, the feeling is definitely not as unique anymore. It's definitely something we can all attest to. Yeah, a lot of games do feel samey. That is very true. The uniqueness of games is not as much as it used to be. You need new experiences. Otherwise, you're gonna get bored. I just think that's normal as human beings. We crave, excitement. We crave, something new. We want something new. Yeah, I can definitely say it. Definitely, we are a unique time in gaming history for sure. That is very true. Things have changed. Well, I'm gonna save right here and stop. Just talk for a little bit and go to bed. But yeah, we are definitely in a interesting time period. Oh yeah, I mean, I lived through an era. I was around during the greatest video game era of all time. I mean, I can't deny that. Is the how do you? I forgot that's how you do it. 26%. Alright. I'm just gonna talk for a little bit and then go to sleep. But yeah, I lived through the Nintendo era. I lived through the Atari era. Like that was my first games were with Atari 2600. So yeah, I've been around since the dawn of gaming time. So yeah, games nowadays definitely don't have the same lasting appeal like they used to. It definitely takes a lot more to excite me. It's definitely not easy. Oh, that's cool. I mean, yeah, if you play it in Spanish, that's fine. I usually just set it in English. I'm sure the Spanish sounds really good. But yeah, a lot of games nowadays. I'm pretty picky at what I play. If you look through my catalog of games, like I'm very picky. Like these are most of the games I play right now. Like I said, Melty Blood. Like as far as fighting games, the only current fighting games I really care about are Melty Blood, Guilty Gear. I do like Persona 4 Ultimax, but the rollback isn't that good. It's kind of poorly implemented. Yeah, well, because they're fine for people that have never experienced it before. But it's like you've played those games back in the PlayStation era, back when they were amazing. You're just playing the same game now. It's the same exact game. It just looks better, and it's not really anything amazing anymore because it's you've been there, done that. You've played it before. Yeah, P5, Persona 5 Royal just released 3 days ago. So it's cool. I'm happy for it. I'm glad it came to PC. I know fans have been clamoring for it, and finally, fucking Atlas just needs to get off its stupid ass and just release all their games for PC because people will play them. Because they have that flavor of game that they make. So Atlas definitely, Persona 4 Golden, of course, Still Hackers 2 was disappointing. This game did not do well. This was trying to be another Persona, and it just didn't do well. Like, people were like, "Oh, look, it's Persona." It's like Persona, it's just trying to be Persona. It's a copycat Persona. It's just another goddamn Persona. And I was just like, nobody liked this game really. It just went under the radar like, eh. Like, what were you? You thought this was gonna be like the new Persona? You thought this game was gonna be the savior, and it's just not. People rather play Persona. Yeah, it just looks like this Persona. It's just bootleg Persona. Yeah, it's just a badly done Persona. They basically just said, let's make the same game again. Let's just copy paste the Persona formula and put it into this game. That's basically what they did, and it shows. It shows. It shows how lazy of a job it is. I'm glad I didn't even look at this game. I was like, this game's gonna flop, and sure enough, it flopped. Have I played Tales? I played only one of the games. I played Tales of. Actually, I played two. I played Vesperia. I have Tales of Vesperia, and I have Tales of. I have two of them. I have Vesperia, which is arguably the best Tales games from most people's opinion, and then Tales Berseria. I don't have it on this account though. Apparently, I thought I did. I thought I grabbed it for like $5. I played a little bit of it, and I was like, "Oh, it's cool." It's definitely it's an interesting game. I do feel the mechanics feel a little clunky. Like it's a good game for what it is, but the game does feel clunky. Like it has an interesting battle system. I just don't like how clunky it feels. It's a very dated game by today's standards. But I like the concept. The concept is good. It feels dated. Like if they could make the gameplay feel a little snappier, a little bit more, a little bit more modern, I would like this game a lot. It's potential, But at the time, it was good. Back when this was made years ago, the original version on PS3 and Xbox, I believe. I think the PS3 version was the enhanced version. That's the one. That's the version that this one's based off of. Obviously, it looks a hell of a lot better. But it's a good game for what it is. I can see the charm in it. The characters are very charming. Music's good. Yeah, I heard the Tales of Arise. I like how edgy it looked, but overall, they said the game is really not that great. Like, it's cool, I guess, but ultimately, it wasn't anything like spectacular. You know, the game was cool. It looked good. I'm not denying. What's up, Norfair? How you doing? What's going on with you? How you doing? We're just talking right now for a little bit. I'll probably be on for another 30 minutes and go to sleep. I gotta get up and do the lawn and clean up my room tomorrow, and I gotta get ready for work. Yeah, I don't know. I was expecting more of this game. I really thought this game was gonna be like a full blown action RPG, like trying to take the series in a greater direction. But it just kind of just it was all right, you know. I like the how the dark atmosphere of the game. It's a lot darker, which I do like that. I think Tales games are a little too, I don't know, happy go lucky. Like the way how very everything looks very cutesy, very colorful. And then this game looks really dark, which I kind of liked, just the change of pace to make it like it doesn't always have to be like ultra cutesy looking, you know. It's just like, you know, I actually like the dark edge aesthetic better for me. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus, yeah. If it was like that, I think it would have been a lot better. But yeah, as far as Tales, I don't play these games. Like, I haven't gotten really into them, so like I can see what they were going for, but I just don't think they did a great job of it. It's just like it really was overhyped. This game didn't get a very stellar reception. Like it was like it's cool. Like people gave it like sevens, eights. They're like it's all right. It's not a bad game. It's just not a great game. You know, it's not something you're gonna miss. You know what I mean? But yeah, I played only Berseria, and I did like Berseria's story, but I just never. I forgot how many hours I put into it because I played it on my friend's account. I think. I think my friend. I think that's how I was able to play it. I played. My friend had it on his account, so I shared it. So I played it. I played it for like 8 hours. It was pretty good. I like the characters. The characters are really charming. Uh, main character's such a bitch, but I can understand why she's a bitch. And she's hot. I like her. She's funny. She's really funny. I think she's hilarious. She reminds me of what's that one girl in the one girl in Genshin Impact. She reminds me of Fischl. She's like a chuny, the way she acts. Super, you know, high and mighty, thinks she knows it all, and you know she's hilarious. The way she speaks, and it turns out she's actually really powerful. But yeah, like I said, I could see the charm in this game. It was cool. I just never played it all the way through. Yeah, Mega Man. Yeah, she's like Mega Man. Yeah, I kind of like that from Konosuba. Yeah, good old Mega Man. But yeah, I only played two. I only played this one. This one. My friend, I think my friend's a big Tales fan. He used to stream the Tales games, but he doesn't stream anymore. He kind of grew out of it. He stopped playing video games for the most part. he only plays like co-op now, and he used to like he used to love playing these games, but then he just stopped streaming. I don't, like, he just moved on to other things. I feel like I'll never let go of video games. Like I can't because it's part of who I am, and I refuse to like. It's just I love video games. I really do deep down. I really do. That's why I play them so much. But it just sucks when you're trying to find that special something to like fill that kind of like void where you're just like I want something more. And you realize I've played so many fucking games and you're just like, man, it's hard to scratch that itch. I really have a hard time finding something to scratch that itch. Like, there's times where it's just really fucking hard for me. But there's times I do hit it. I find it, and it's like, oh man, I'm in heaven. I'm enjoying the game so much, like really getting into it. And but there's been good shit. Don't get me wrong. I've found some stuff that's just been legendary. Like recently, out of all the games I played recently, like these are all the games I've been playing. Like obviously, Freedom Planet 2 is a gem. This game's a gem. Like I adored this game. Like this game is must play. Probably one of the best games of the year I've played. Oh yeah, dude. I'm a dude. I am a huge little Witch Nobita fan, dude. Like man, I absolutely crushed this game. Like I was so into this game. Like I when this game came out last month, man, I was playing it. I put like 40 hours into it. I was just enjoying the shit out of it. I was just like, oh my god, like I love Little Witch Nobita. It's so fun. Like it's not perfect, but it's fun as shit. Like you play it. What upset me with this game was I felt like there could be a little bit more. I want to see DLC for this game. I want to see this game become a series. I actually want to see this game get bigger. Like I think this game has so much potential. And it's like it's a great game. It plays good. I like the visual style. The music's amazing. It just but I felt like it was a little short. It's a little bit short. So that was my only problem with this game. It's a fantastic game. Like I adore it to death. It's like I beat it twice in on that weekend. I played it when it came out on the 29th. I played it all weekend. I was just sitting in my room playing this all. I took out 4 days for work for this game. That's how much I was playing it. So right now, I just want them to add DLC to the game. I think the game needs a little bit more. I think right now, what this game needs, it definitely needs, it needs more side stuff. I would like another difficulty. I'd like to see like an extreme mode. I don't think the new game plus adds that much to it. I think the new game plus doesn't really add that much to the game. It just makes the enemies more spongy. That's all it does. It doesn't really do much else. It doesn't really make the game that much harder. It really doesn't. So, but yeah, I think it needs more side stuff. I'd like to see like a secret dungeon, maybe like a dungeon crawler mode, something like that. I think this game definitely needs little things like that to make it more interesting, make it have good replay value. So you actually want to keep playing it, not just go through the story and you're kind of just done with it. That's what you don't like about New Game Plus. Yeah, RNG dungeons would be kind of interesting. Maybe use that to unlock secrets or maybe like unlock artwork and stuff, you know, just to be a fun mode. It'd make the game even more fun. You know, you actually feel like playing it. Because the combat system feels really good. I think it does. You know, I don't feel bored when I'm fighting in this game. Because of how everything is really cheesy and very, like, shit in this game gets scary, man. Like when I went to the floating island area and you're fighting all those teleporting monsters, those things are scary, dude. But it gets really intense. Like you see all the battling goes on with all the monsters when they gang up on you. You can handle it if you know what you're doing, but it feels really rewarding to like fight so many monsters and actually come out on top. It feels you feel accomplished, and it kind of invigorates you to keep playing. Cause you're like, oh man, like I'm gonna parry this, I'm gonna dodge this, I'm gonna hit all these targets in a row, I'm gonna do this. I'm like, I like that shit. There's so much going on that I just feel so engaged, engrossed in the game because it's like it makes me feel. I feel like I have a lot of control, and but it's difficult. Uh, the parry I think was all right. It's definitely takes some getting used to, but I like how the concept of it is. I like the parry. Um, if I had New Game Plus, how would I implement it? Like New Game Plus really needs to make the game feel different the second time you play it. See, to me, if you make a New Game Plus, one, you need to make the monsters, make the layout different. Make the layout a little bit different. Maybe add more monsters. Um, make the monsters have new patterns. New patterns, make them quicker. Because that makes them. It makes you because you have to adjust. If you just make them spongier, that doesn't make them really harder. It just makes them longer to kill. So I think you need to give the enemies like a more expanded arsenal. So again, not only is the layout different, so okay, I got to strategize different because the layout's different. I have to be more mindful of where things are because I can't just it's going to be exactly like the first time. No, it's going to be different. It's like playing Zelda, the first Zelda. When you beat Zelda 1 and then you play it again, the layout changes. You can play the game a second time, but all the dungeon locations are all different. Like everything's located in different areas. Like, oh, that's a good way to mix the game up. Because now I'm like, oh, I don't know where everything is. You got to refigure it out. I'm like, that's actually a good way to increase replayability. But yeah, make it more difficult. Make the monsters have new moves or new attacks. Make them, I think, quicker. And again, change layouts. Also, maybe make it with New Game Plus. Maybe make an extended, end area. Like add a bonus area because the trouble of going through it a second time. Maybe that's where you get the true ending. Where you have to go through a bonus level that's gonna show more of the story, so you actually feel like it's worth doing again because it's like, oh shit, I'm getting rewarded for playing the game more. I'm gonna get more. Like obviously having hidden stuff and extra replayability like that enhances the experience because it makes the game feel like you're rewarding the player for playing. You're like, oh, what's this do? Oh shit, I found something new. That's good. I want to be surprised. I want to be like, oh shit, that's awesome. You give me more than just a simple just play it again. That doesn't really do much. Give me more. Action RPGs. I mean, if you know me, man, like if you know this channel and you know me personally, do I really need to say more? Do I really need to say more? My baby. This is always my baby. Always be my baby. Always gonna be my baby. I'm like, this is my favorite RPG series. I love this series. Yeah, this is my number one. Always gonna be my number one. This is one series I've always come back to. I never get tired of these. These are so much fun. Like, there's just something about these games that's so addictive. They're they're pretty difficult. I love the exploration in them. I love the characters. The music is amazing. The gameplay is fucking like godly. The gameplay is godly. Like, I can't stress like how great these games feel to play. They just you feel it's so snappy. It feels like playing a good fighting game. Like you have so much control over your characters. It's really fast. It's really hectic, and I just love how it just feels good to play. Like, it's fun. I think nine still had respectable music. I loved eight. If you want my favorite E's of all time, E's eight is still hands down my favorite E's. I cannot stress this game enough. This game, I fell so in love with this series so hard with eight. I couldn't like believe like how much E's nine eight was like, just my god. Like, this game took my breath away. It really did. Like, I couldn't believe how good this game was. I was like, Jesus God, this game is so feature rich. It's such a long game. Like, this game is fucking long. Like, if you play this game your first time through and you do everything, it's about 80 hours. It's a stupid long game, but it's so fun. Like, the characters are, oh my god, like the story, the music, like, just the whole game is just a treat to play. And there's so much side stuff in this game. It rewards you for playing the game. Like, there's so much to explore and to discover. Like, I wish more games had this approach where you're rewarding the player just for playing. You're like, let me find things, let me discover things. Like give me reward me for taking the time to actually just sit down and play, you know? I want another game like this. I want more of this. Like, give me more of these type of games. Oh, Koro no Kiseki. Yeah, they've been translating a lot of the Tales games. Not Tales, Trails games. Trails. Uh, yeah, the Trails of Legend of Heroes. Definitely one of the best turn-based games for sure. If you like Trails, if you like turn-based RPGs, Trails, you can't go wrong. Trails series is the shit. There's so many of them. Like, holy crap, are there so many of them? Yeah, this one just came out recently. It's got an interesting system. Like, I'll give this series credit. Like, it definitely a lot more engaging than most turn-based RPGs by by a good margin. There's just something about these games that's really charming. I don't even like turn-based that much. I really don't like turn-based really anymore. I get kind of bored with them. So for me to say that these games do a lot more than what most turn-based RPGs do, so I'll give it credit. No, Bandero, no. Ease is action based. Ease is very action based. It's not turn-based. Alright, Norfair. Good talking to you, man. You have a good one. I'm not gonna stay on much longer. What's up, Macy? How you doing? Not much. We're just talking about games right now. Various games. But yeah, like... These are good games, though. I can see why people like them. Like, Trails is definitely... There's so many of them. My God. Like, there are so many more games in Legends of Heroes than there is Ys by like double or triple the amount. It's ridiculous. Like, there's so many of them. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12. I don't even know if that's part of it. Yeah, it is. I think this is part of it too. 13, 14. It's just like, Jesus God, there's just so many. Like, this series is just, wow. There's so many games. Yeah, if you want to hear some good music, Navadero, like really play easy. You can't go wrong. It's honestly, it's like legend status. Like, it's really a fantastic. I beat this game. No kidding. I beat this game like 4 times. I think. I think I'm on my 4th time. I don't usually play games that often, like that many times. But literally, I've beaten this game like 4 times already. Yeah, you can. Let me just show you what it looks like. See. Yeah, let me show you. See if I can get it. You gotta see what it looks like. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's show you. Where's the videos? I'm trying to show you the videos. Hold on.
My name is Alexia. I'm a daughter of the noble
That's like
Roswell
one of the
family from
songs.
God. I don't need protection from someone like you.
That was really
I'm
good.
Sahad from Crete. I must really be unlucky.
Come on, I'm a transporter. There's no need for
Music's really good. You like
I shall
hard
fulfill my
rock and
duty.
shit? You'll like it.
My name is Ricotta. Nice to meet you. Is the world a mystery to you too? I'm even more curious now.
Coming September 2017.
Music's really fucking good. Like, I literally have, like, listened to the whole soundtrack. I've listened to the remix soundtracks. Like, it's really good shit. Like, it's top-notch music. It really is. Like, the music alone will drive you to play. Like, the music is just, oh my god, it's such a treat. So, and the PC version, it's action-based. It's action RPG. It's not turn-based. You fully control everything. So, yeah, it's not, what do you call it, yeah, let me show you more gameplay. You can see it.
We rescue every castaway.
We made this village together.
Yeah, it has
Long ago,
tower defense.
enormous creatures of unimaginable
Epic boss
power ruled
fights.
the earth. These
Yeah,
creatures
it's a lot
are known
of
as primaries.
pairing. It has Bayonetta type
Or was
gameplay.
that vision? Or was it
If you like Bayonetta, you'll like this.
red hair like fire? I have answered the call of the Great Tree of Origins and offered myself to become
Yeah,
its appointed
The
maiden.
characters are great.
Adol Christie. So you still intend to search for God?
Like I said, don't. The only thing a lot of people don't like this game because it doesn't look
Fight
good.
on until the very end.
I think. Let me show you like a boss fight. You kind of like see. Give you a better idea what it plays like. Let's see. Ease 9 combat. Let's see. Ease 8. I'm not gonna look up a boss. I'll show you. Let's see. Don't play it on Inferno. I'm gonna tell you that much. That's just fucking brutal. Let's see. Trying to find like a boss you can see. Give me a second. There's a lot of bosses in this game. Here, let me show you. Like, this is like the toughest fight in the game. One of the, if one of the toughest. Obviously, it's gonna, you're not gonna play it like this, but, yes, you can. It has local co-op. You can co-op with somebody. I'm surprised someone beat this ass. Think Bayonetta. Trust me, it's not that easy doing this shit. You gotta be really fast reacting. You gotta make it look easy. It's not good. That's fair, man. Like, I played this game 4 times, man. Makes me want to play it. You just don't beat games like this anymore. Nigga, so easy. Nigga, this is so easy. Trust me, you won't beat it that easy. Believe me, when you first fight this fucker, it is a long ass fight. It's not a fast fight. Like, I have footage of me fighting it, and I'm just like, yeah, this took me like an hour or so to beat. Like, because it's like I didn't have the damage output because you need like really high damage to like hurt it. Otherwise, it takes forever. But yeah, like I said, the music, everything, you won't go. You will not be dissatisfied. Yeah, like definitely pick it up, man. It was $17.99, man. That's a great price, and you get all the enhancements that comes with the game. Like the port of this game was done by Durante. He's a legend with ports on PC, like games like this. He's a really smart dude. But yeah, he did the port for this game. Like, he fixed it. Plus, he did Ease 9 port. Such a fantastic port. Like, it's just, my god, it's like, he did such a great job. Like, dude's smart. So, I'm glad they hire him from now on to do the ports. He's really talented. It's on sale till the 31st. You got to the end of the month. So, highly recommend picking it up. It is worth every penny. It really is. Like, really, you will not be disappointed. Like, you'll enjoy the game so much. Like, it's just a fantastic game. I can't stress it enough. Like, I just couldn't put the controller down. It was just like, man, God, it's so much fun. You know, not only is it, fun, it's got a great story. The characters are really interesting. And it's fast, intense gameplay. Music is fucking out of this world. It's just like, damn. I can't say anything bad about this game. Like, it's like, the only thing might be is it is a little long. It is a long game. Yeah, there is a co-op mode. It has co-op. They put it in as an update. If you look at the community hub, it was like the last big update. Yeah, they did a major update. They improved the graphics. The fact that they redid the graphics again, they actually improved it. Put better lighting, better shadowing. Like, made it look cleaner. But the guy did a good job. Yeah, he put performance. Yeah, co-op mode. Local co-op. It also, Ease 9 has local co-op too. They added to both games. So yes, it does have local co-op. So yeah, it is definitely a beautiful port. Like, he did such a great job on this. Like, I'm so impressed. Like, how much, like, he added so much to this game. So yeah, you can play this offline, and then also the same applies. You're gonna get Ease 8, get Ease 9 too. Monstrum Nox. This one's a little bit more expensive. Not as good as 8. 8's a better game. This one's still fun though. I still like this game very much. This one also has co-op mode. Yeah, this one they added co-op too. So you can see it. So yeah, so some fun. It's so much fun. Like, this game is just great to move. Like, this is so fun. Like, we need more of this shit. Give us more of these type of games. Like, this is what people want. Like I said, the only thing I'd say bad with these games is they don't look very good. The graphics are not the greatest. But I don't care. I don't care. It's the gameplay. The gameplay is what makes these games great. So, seriously, dude. Like, this is so much fun. Like, how you move, the exploration, the fact that you can play with a friend. This is such a great mode. Really adds to the game. Like I said, I played this game. I've beaten this game 3 times as well. Like, played it on the highest difficulty. I don't recommend it. Lunatic difficulty is ridiculous. Like, it's really fucking hard. I'll never do that again. You take way too much damage. Yeah, like I said, this is just RPG at its finest. It's such a shame that this series gets no attention. Like, like, it's like, dude, how could you not enjoy this? So much fun. It just feels, it just, like when you put the game in your hands, you just feel like it's just butter. You know, you just feel like, dude, it's so butter smooth how it plays. Yeah, like I said, it's great. This is the number 9. That's the latest one. East 10 is in the works. Um, East 10 should be out either next year or the year after. They've been hard at work on it. It's supposed to be a very different game. They said. They said it's supposed to be like Dark Souls ish. So if it's like this plus like Little Witch Nobita, I'm in. I'm totally in. Like that sounds like a beautiful mesh of gameplay. You know, they said that probably it won't have the team up mechanic anymore. It's not gonna have teams of 3 anymore because they've been doing that for like the last 3 games, and I know people kind of getting kind of tired of it. So I know the next game they said I think it might just be Adol by himself, the main character, maybe a side character, but that's what it looks like. But I'm interested though, regardless. I'm still gonna play East 10 when it comes out. I'm definitely picking that up. I'm gonna import it from Japan because this is one series that I've always bought Japanese copies for. I don't care. Like I really don't give a shit if it's in Japanese. I'll play it. I really don't give a shit. Like I will import a game from Japan, even if I can't read it. I will fucking play the shit out of it if it's that fun. It's not like it's hard to understand anyway. The menus for the most part are pretty explanatory. You know, granted, you know, it's all in Japanese, but you know, I just like playing it, you know, playing it and just having fun. You know, and just exploring the game. Like the game rewards you just for again, just playing it. You know, you're always finding things, you're always exploring things, you know. You're having fun doing the combat, doing the side quests, shit. Like you actually want to play. It feels rewarding to play. I wish more games would do that, where you would just like give people a reason to explore. Like reward me for my curiosity. Like give me more, you know, like stop making the game super linear or super like, you know, there's just nothing extra to do. Yeah, I imported both E's. I imported E's 9. E's 8 I played the American version on I played the PC version back when it wasn't patched right cuz the problem is this game when E's 8 first came out, it was like people were not happy with it because it was just a terrible port. Like they took they had what's it called? They had NIS America do the port, and they were like, "You guys fucked it up." Their port of this game was fucking shit. Like, it was really bad. Like, the reviews were, like, mixed. So people were like, dude, this game runs like crap. So people, everybody thought, oh, this game's garbage, don't play it. And it got a really bad press, and, like, nobody really talked about it. And down the road, Durante came and fixed it, and he made the game just went from, you know, gimp to pimp. And I was like, oh, now everybody wants to play it. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty good judge of gameplay. I can tell you when something's great and tell you that, you know, it's a game where, you know, I fell in love with it. Like when I say love, I mean love. Not like love. Game where it's like I will come back to this game in the future. Like that's how much I love this game. Like I beat this game, I played it again, I played it again, and I played it again. I don't usually do that. Like if you look at my list, my profile, activity, you can see like what games I've played the most. And fucking Ease is up there. Like Ease, let's see, all times. Yep, number 5. Number 5 on my list. Right next to Crosscode. Almost these both legendary status. Definitely get gold stars. You know, legendary. Both games are legendary. You know, but yeah, Rabby Ribby is my number 1. I put way too much time on this fucking game, and I don't regret it. Guilty Gear, of course, because it's Guilty Gear. I love Rev 2. Tekken, Melty Blood. Yeah, Melty Blood got up there too. Really happy for Melty Blood. But yeah, definitely Ease and Crosscode. Yeah, if you like action RPGs, I highly recommend checking out Crosscode. This is another legendary game. My friend kept clamoring about this game. I was like, dude, this game is legit good. Like, this game is fucking fantastic. You know, beautiful, fun action RPG with so much charm. Like, I enjoyed every minute of this game. I still have not beat it fully. It goes on sale, I think, for like $10, like 50% off. Like, I'd wait for the November Christmas sale. It'll probably jump down. But yeah, this game is totally worth it. Like, you want a good action RPG? Play this. You will not be disappointed. Definitely one of the best games I've played. I've only played this game once, and I have 100 hours on it. This game was long as shit. Pretty difficult. Like it's definitely, and then they added. I haven't even played the DLC yet. Like that's how much I need to come back to this game because I didn't play the new home DLC because it has like new challenges. Like I think it has after story. Yeah, fresh another 8 to 10 hours of content. Biggest dungeon that you've ever created. New enemies and bosses. Fresh new soundtracks, and then finish the raid. Think that's the last story arc. Yeah, I haven't even played this yet. I'm just like, god damn, this DLC was like $5. I'm sorry, $8. $8, $9. I was like, damn, you know, and it's really good. And I haven't played it yet. I need to. I need to sit down and I need to beat this game again from the beginning and just play it again because like it's such a great game. Yeah, you will. I know you were talking about ease. Like ease, definitely start with ease for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just get ease Lacrimosa Donna. I just get that for now. You'll love it. It's gonna keep you busy. Like you're not gonna rush through it. And if you do play it, I say play it on hard your first time, if you're a gamer, you don't need to play it on normal's too easy. I think normal's way too easy. Play it on hard. Hard feels good for the first time. I've played it on hard, Nightmare, and Inferno. I don't recommend Inferno. Inferno's really fucking hard. It's challenging as shit, but it is definitely really fucking hard. Basically, Inferno, everything is like blazing fast, and hits you like a truck. So you're gonna be dying in one hit a lot, which I kind of don't like that. You basically can't make a single mistake. It's really costly. So Inferno's like if you really want to test your metal and like if you got good at the game, if you feel hard's not challenging enough, definitely try it on Inferno. But you are gonna get frustrated because you're gonna die a lot. Like I noticed, like you'll be reviving your characters left and right and eating lots of food when you're on Inferno, man. Because you make a mistake, it's over. Like you're literally your team will just die. Like I played this game and I was like, man, certain boss fights are so bad on this high difficulty. Like, oh my god, like it's just like they're so fucking fast. It's like DBZ teleporting everywhere. It's like fucking hell, dude. But I still love it. I don't know if I'd ever play this on Inferno again. It's one of those. I'd like Inferno better if you didn't die in just one hit. I just think that just makes it a little ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, hard is good enough. Hard is like you'll get satisfied with what you're gonna fight. You won't take insane damage, but you'll take respectable damage. And the enemies aren't blazing fast. Nightmare, I think you just take too much damage. Like Nightmare is the same as hard, it's just you take ridiculous damage. And Inferno's you take even more damage and the enemies are stupid fast. I like the fact that they're stupid fast on Inferno. I do like the speed. The speed feels really good. But it's just the problem is it's just the damage. It's so yeah, if you're worried about taking too much damage and it ruining the game for you, yeah, definitely don't play it Inferno. Play it on hard. Hard feels good. Hard is what normal should be. Yeah, easy, normal, hard, Nightmare, and Inferno. So yeah, I've beaten it on hard, Nightmare, and Inferno. Inferno took me the longest. Like Inferno, I was dying so much. Like my god, it's frustrating sometimes. Like I said, I don't mind it. It's not the speed that bothers me, it's the damage. You just take too much damage on Inferno. Like, and the enemies are, I don't mind them being just a little spongy. I don't mind a little spongy, but it's more just the fact that I die so quick. That's the thing. It's just like it's not very fair in terms of damage. It's just like yeah, like I've played these games, and yeah, Inferno, and then on Ease 9 they have a thing called Lunatic, which is like even dumber. Like it's already hard enough on Inferno. Why do you have to make it even harder on Lunatic? It's like Lunatic is basically, I think the enemies are 50% faster, and you take like twice as much damage as you do in Inferno. So you're guaranteed everything is gonna one shot you. So it's just like it gets a little ridiculous to the point where it's like, okay, so building stats really doesn't matter for defense because you can't live anything anyway. So you might as well just buff up your attack because that's what matters is dealing damage. So I kind of don't like the fact that where defense doesn't really play a factor. So it's kind of stupid. So it's just for people that want really bullshit hard mode. I like the choice. You have a choice. You don't have to play it like that. But you give the player the choice, which I think, obviously, I like games that do that. If you want to play harder difficulty, you can. If you don't want to play it on easier, play it on easier difficulty. You don't gotta play it on hard. No one's making you. Yeah, normal, it's just too easy to me. I tried normal burst for this game, and I felt it was a little too easy. Like, I literally restarted my game on hard, and it felt better. Like, I want my game to be challenging. I'm not saying it has to be like bullshit, but I don't want it to be where it's just like, oh man, like nothing does like normal, like enemies will attack you on normal and it takes like 10 hits to kill you. Like it takes a lot. So it's like, oh, so it doesn't things don't feel like a threat. I want to be threatened to a degree, I want it to be like I gotta be careful, because these things will fuck me up. But I don't want it to be like, oh, I nothing is hurts me. So it's like it make it, I want something a little stronger. That's why I think hard feels right. I wish there was a difficulty between hard and nightmare. I think that would be the perfect difficulty. I would like it if they between hard and nightmare with Inferno speed increase. I think that would be perfect for me. I would say that's a perfect difficulty. Not quite nightmare in terms of damage, but give me Inferno speed. Like that's what I like. Like give me that nice blend. I wish there was a way to modify the difficulty to customize it. That would be the next step. I think for making these games better is give the person the ability to modify their difficulty with those kind of modifiers. Like how hard do you want the enemies to be? Like okay, I want them to be nightmare toughness. And then I want my damage to be like slightly more than hard. But then I want the speed to be crazy. Like so it's like that perfect blend of oh man, this makes the game feel fantastic. Catered just for me. It's like hey, this is how I like playing it. I like fast paced crazy games like that where it's just nutso, but it is difficult and it is it feels intense where you're just like oh man, this game's fucking nuts. No, I think it's been done before, like to a degree, not to the degree maybe I've talked about, but it would be interesting. I mean, it's not something that's impossible. Like it can be definitely done. It'd be some pretty awesome shit having that in the RPG. Imagine doing that. Just having create your own like difficulty. It could easily do that. Just again, take the existing modifiers and just change them according how you want it. Like I said, you put them into like four categories. First category would be how much damage you take a modifier for that. And you're like, okay, I take an extra 25% damage as opposed to normal. Or extra 50% damage. Let's say 50%. Okay. And okay, second modifier, enemy difficulty, like their toughness. Like, okay, I want to raise their toughness by 50%. And then okay, speed. How fast do you want the enemies to be? Do you want them to be normal speed? You want them to be a little faster? You want them not so fast? Because that changes the game. That really makes the game feel different. Some people don't like it really fast. They look at oh, this is too fast because it's just a blur. And I can see that, and that can be very frustrating for some people. Where they're like, "Hey, I'm not enjoying it on this difficulty." I'm like, "Hey, I don't blame you. I can understand. I wouldn't put anybody through this on Inferno. Like, I think a lot of people would get really dismayed playing this game because it just would be like, I'm just dying all the time. Like, yeah, that's not fun. It isn't. But we'll see. But yeah, like I said, play this game. Play if you're interested in the other games, yeah, definitely I recommend 8, 9, 7's good. You're getting into the older games. These games are pretty old. These are like, you can tell these games are really old. This is like PlayStation, I think it's PSP this came out. So you can definitely see the evolution of the games. How they've changed up. They're still really fun despite being old. Definitely don't expect the gameplay to be as fleshed out as the newer games. Definitely more simplistic, but still fun. You know, Memories of Celceta. These are like kind of like the transition period for like this is I think Vita. This is on PlayStation Vita, I think. But the games do connect together. So if you're interested in knowing more of the backstory of Ys, and some of these characters do cross over into other games. But yeah, these are all good games. I do recommend playing all of them. I don't particularly like the first ones. I think the first and second one are kind of a little too archaic for me. Like, they're different. They're very different, but they definitely are not my cup of tea. But I respect it for being unique. But yeah, every other Ys game, I'll play. I played every single one except Ys 1 and 2. So yeah, my top ones are 8, 9, 7. Origin is good for one playthrough. Don't do it more than once. Oath and Felghana is amazing. That's probably the best of the old ones, hands down. Best old one. Best old one. But yeah, as far as newer ones, yeah, 8 is number one. 8's number one. It's in a category of itself on its own. 9 is probably a close second, but it's still 8 still pulls ahead pretty hard. So, all right. But anywho's, I gotta get to bed. Nevin Darrow. I hope you enjoyed all the enlightenment with games. So, I'll be on next week. I'll probably be playing the new Resident Evil DLC. I think it comes out. Let's see, Resident. Let me see. I think it comes out. I think it's supposed to come out 28th. I think it does. Yeah, 28th. So it comes out Friday. So we'll be playing Village DLC on the 28th. So I'm gonna re-download Resident Evil. I definitely want to play the DLC with the new character. And after we beat that, I'll probably figure out which game I'm gonna jump back to. You know, I still am playing Blasphemous. I still gotta play. I still gotta finish Rabby Ribby. I still need to finish. You know, what was the other one? There was another game. Oh, and Crosscode. I still got other shit I gotta play. But anyways, yeah, no problem. All right, man. Thanks for coming by. I will see you guys later. Like I said, I'm gonna go pass out. It's already 5 o'clock. I gotta get up at 12 and go mow the lawn and I gotta clean up my room. I gotta go do my walk, do my daily walk, and then I gotta start work at 5 o'clock. So you know the usual. But yeah, it's time for bed. So gotta go sleep. Yeah, it sucks about Guilty Gear. I wanted to play more Exert, but not with my net code the internet the way it is. It's just really bad right now. So I'm gonna talk to them Monday and see if they can fix my internet because I really need to get that fixed. So I have a feeling they're gonna tell me there's nothing they can do, but it doesn't hurt to try. So I'll tell them like things have gotten worse. So it's definitely hasn't improved. So I'm wondering if they can fix it. But anywho, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later. You guys take care.